And there we go. That microphone is on. Let's see what else can go wrong today. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is a VolcanoX, a live stream. I've got, what? Don't ask that, Dr. Fox. Grandma B, it's been a day. It started out where I was just getting ready to leave for work, and all of a sudden I got one heck of a nosebleed, and I thought to myself, where did that come from? And then I get to the job site, and the people that weren't there. Then I went to the second job site, the people weren't there. Third place, the people weren't there. Ended up doing tomorrow's job today, and it's just been a gong show, for the lack of better words. And wow. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. Hopefully your days have been better than mine, and that is just one of those things. It is what it is. And then on top of that, I can't find a darn bit of lava anywhere. 3 in a row, you should be done now. Yep, I think so, Grandma B. For a while anyway, till the next 3 come along. Oh boy, it's been one of those days anyway. Let's not prevail on that. Those 3 groups of people ran off with the lava. Yeah, those darn people. Yeah, that's probably what happened there, Henry. I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, pardon me. Yeah, let's start doing that already. Dr. Fox bingo caller did not show up. I'm leaving to take his place. Good day. Oh, Kevin, I guess, there, take your cookies along with you. Okay, Kevin was the first one in today, and now he's got to go call a bingo game. It's going to be fun watching him go under the beak. Oh, this is a good cookie. Under 12. Oh, yeah. Don't eat the cookies while you're calling bingo, and that is all good. Anyway, take care, Kevin, and all the best to you, and all cool. I got all the lava. Hello, Dr. Fox. JB, are you the one hoarding the lava? Come on, share with us. Yeah, and Kevin Haynes, no eating lava cookies while calling bingo. That is not good for you. You'll end up choking or something while you're trying to, let's see, which, yeah, on the eye part, I think you'll choke on the eyes. Oh, I know, that sounds bad. Anyway, welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all on board. And let's see if we can keep the show entertaining. Of course, on screen, Siggy Fisher archived footage, and so we had to resort to that since we don't have any fresh lava. I did show the wonderful picture earlier of what I call the secret volcano, and I know I'm going to make people scratch their heads today a little bit, and I will throw that back up there for a second or two as well, just to make you think a little bit more, and kind of throw you for a loop. Neil says, I've got strawberry ice cream. Well, I hope you're sharing, Neil. And that is the shot there today. And I know this is going to be confusion And somebody has already pointed out, saying, is that ice or is that a smoke over on the right-hand side there? Well, if you take a look at it, it's either ice that's smoking or smoke that has white stuff on it. I have no idea what that is. Hey, no guessing. And by the way, you gotta have, you can't guess a country, okay? A country doesn't work. You gotta be specific. If you're going to turn around and guess anything, you have to come up with the actual name of the volcano. Don't say it's in Indonesia or don't, no, it's not asked yet, Sophie, and no guessing yet. Smoking ice, yeah, sure, smoking ice, and that'll be cool. Get it? It's cool. Oh, never mind. Bad humor already. Ice, smoking cool. It's better than smoking hot. But I still think the strawberry ice cream sounds better. But my mind is guessing 4 of them. 4 of them, Cookster. 4, well, you only get 1 guess, and you can't generalize. You can't say it's in Colombia, and you can't say it's in Japan, or Iceland, or Alaska. That doesn't work. It has to be the name of the volcano. Okay, so no generalizing. And that's what we got to go after. What is there not a multiple choice? No, it's not multiple choice. You got to come up with the JB. Very good, but I'm gonna do some fox trickery there too. So be careful with that statement. Yeah, for now, this one I will guarantee, though, it is on planet Earth. That's your hint today. So that is all cool. Anyway, let's get at saying hi to everyone, and we'll start out by saying hi to Sophie. And I told you don't guess. It's not Grimm's button. Anyway, welcome Sophie and John Raper and Gaines and Sasha and Hermione and Fluffy is, I don't think Fluffy is at home, or Hermione's not at home. Welcome JB and Cookster Littlefield and Henry Nelson, Juliet, let's see, who else? JB is in here. And going up the list, looking for, we got Sophie. Neil is here. Welcome, Neil. John Raper also in here. Kate is here. Welcome. Cruising up, looking for some names I haven't mentioned yet. Sue, did I say hi to you? I think so. Welcome, Sue. And going up a little more, we got JB in there. Yeah, John, let's see, going up, Kevin Haynes, of course, left, who got the cookies and is going to call bingo with while he's eating cookies. Grandma B is here, and 3 in a row, you should, yeah, my bad stuff. Welcome, Grandma B. Brian, Perfectability 999, also on board. Scott Hartman is here. Good to have you here. Judy M. Welcome, Judy. Glad to have you here. And who else have we got? We got Scott. We got Juliet. We got Dan. Welcome, Dan, if I didn't say your name already 3 times. And let's see, who else we got in here? Chuckster. Yeah, we got Chuckster. Chuckster on board. Kimmy Lambert also here. Welcome, Kimmy. Good to have you on. And let's see, Gaines we got. And still going up here looking for more names. Lots of, Bill Kimmel, welcome. And let's see, lots of repeats though. Chatty bunch, but that is exactly what it's all about, so not a problem there. Layla is here. Welcome, Layla. And okay, still scrolling up looking for more wonderful people. And who else we got in here that I haven't mentioned yet? Lots of repeats. And let's see, James Zulette, I think I might have said hi to you, but welcome. Anyway, Epically Epic is here. Welcome, Epic. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else we got? Ken Wilson, good to have you back. And I'm up as far as I can go for right now. Hopefully I've got most of you. And back down to the bottom. So if I did not say your name, like King Colin Deadman or somebody, don't be offended. And I promise not to be too omissive, if you want to call it that. So glad to have him here. What? Cookster making contracts. Hey Neil, Sue, Hermione, Sophie, blah blah blah, and X sign here, LOL. Hey Kim too. Okay, all right. Some kind of contract. I'm not signing nothing. And what? I'm in my man. Oh, okay. And I see One Fish 26 is also here. One Fish 26, you missed looking at the volcano of the day, the secret volcano, and we're going to keep it a secret from you until it's time. And just remember, no guessing the countries, and you only get one guess today, so you better make it a good one. Oh no, I didn't. You only get one guess. That's the way it works. I don't sign unless I read the fine print. There you go, Sue Hayes. And I've done that before. I've read the fine print and found out there's all kinds of things in the fine print that you don't ever want to sign. Cookster says, I can Google image search. Oh wait, that's not in the contract. Yep, yeah, you start doing that and you know, you're not playing fair anymore. I'm looking for new co-workers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that does happen. I'm looking for some as well. I guess that Dr. Fox is going to tell us. I'm not going to tell you right now. I'll tell you after bacon seeds. And of course, that is the volcano right there. And it sure looks nice. Yeah, I like it. It's interesting. Okay. Off the screen you go. It is what? It sure is a beautiful shade of a red. It is indeed. That was a daytime picture though. So that's always a little bit weird when we do that. Kimmy knows? Oh, Kimmy. Then you save it till it's time to guess. After the bacon seeds. And that's when we'll do that. Anyway, let's get on with things. And I'm going to pause the wonderful, lovely goodness that's coming out of there. And she says, yep, she knows which one it is, or she thinks she knows which one it is. John saying, message me, Kim. Yeah, right. She's going to tell you, and then what? Then you're going to go ahead and guess, and maybe steal the chance of winning a stack of cookies. I don't know if that's going to work. And let's see, yeah, thumbs up for that one. I'm gonna have a drink of Pepsi. I need to, otherwise I'm gonna get a hoarse throat. And yeah, I gotta find a gremlin. Can but try. All right. Well, I guess you tried. Anyway, so we said hi to everyone. Let's go over to Iceland and see what we got cooking there. If there's anything neat and interesting happening. Of course, that is the capital city of Reykjavik, and we will go to about 9 hours ago or thereabouts and see what it looked like. Yeah, not a bad day. A little bit of cloud here and there, but we can see the wonderful mountains in the backdrop there, and still some snow on them. No snow on the ground today, which is really good. So whatever dropped yesterday actually melted again, and that is all good. Sophie says, Esja in the back. Yeah, Esja over here. This is Esja. Very good, and that's not our secret volcano, Esja. There you go. What a snow next week for the UK. Brr. We're supposed to get some Friday night, and a little bit on Saturday is what our weather guessers said. So, yeah, winter's not over. We did have 8 degrees Celsius here today, though, in Edmonton, so that's all pretty cool. Anyway, let's carry on, and that is what it looked like during the day. We're going to make that one smaller, back to a normal, and pop open the next one. Go back about the same amount of time, roughly 9 hours and a little bit. And there we go, see the regional airport in Keflavik, the capital city of Iceland. And of course, it is what it is. It's no snow, which is good. We do see some airplanes sitting on the tarmac, all cool, and don't see any bunnies running around, but that's the way it is. So not bad weather there, all things considered. And let's go to our next shots here. This, of course, is down at the lighthouse on the peninsula, and yep. That's kind of what it looked like there today at about 9 hours ago. So, steam geysers, geysering, and those aren't old geysers, those are geysers. Speaking of geysers and geysers, I forgot to save a picture yesterday that we got in here. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Where did that go? Darn it, it was funny, and we need to actually have that in here. Let me find it. Where the heck did that picture go? It was a good one too. It would fit appropriately right in here. Let's see if I can locate it. Boy, sometimes I get so much email, it's difficult to get it. So okay, and there we got the I found it, and we'll save it, and then we'll bring it up for you. It's it's appropriate and fitting for this particular scene, so let's get it up on the screen. And of course, the geysers, you know, when you go looking at volcanoes, and there you go. So it says, caution, geysers will erupt without warning. Oops, or is that geysers? Anyway, I thought that was appropriate, and thank you, Leo Carlson, for sending that in. And for those who don't get that joke, I'm sorry. Those old geezers sitting on their park benches Geysers will erupt without warning, and that is always neat. Okay, that's over at our secret volcano, of course. Oh boy. I think I will get it. Yeah, I think we get it. All right, cool. Let's carry on. Anyway, there we go. We see the geyser. I mean the geyser, and the power plant. We don't see too much over here, and we'll leave that be. Put it back on live. Just as the day went by, it wasn't that bad there though. There you can see the snow did melt just a little bit further on in the afternoon, especially in the hot areas, but still very, very visible snow, unfortunately, so not so good. Let's put that back on live, and there we go. You can see the two radio towers there for the Navy, and of course the lights of Grindavik over on the side there. And of course the power plant all lit up. A very cool shot. Let's make that one smaller, and we'll go on and take a look at the next one here, and hopefully we'll see our wonderful Katla underneath there somewhere. And almost we do see some clouds in there. Those were bringing some more snow. It's still quite windy there, and that is about 10 hours and 45 minutes ago. You can just see the edge of the ice ridge there, and let's see if it gets better if we go further on. I think it might not, but yeah, well, you do see it, the outline anyway. And do have some cloud in front of it, so a little bit difficult to see it, but and that is Katla buried underneath all that ice. So when we see all those tremors there, that's usually what's moving is the ice is melting, and that's kind of the day we've had there. So we'll leave that be, put it back on live, make it small, and we will go over to our next one, and that is our harmonic tremor charts. And let's see if we refresh that. There we go. Now we can see what's going on. So as far as tremors in here, we do see a little bit of activity, a spike in here, and some up and down and going back down, unfortunately. So I'm not so happy with that part, but that is what we've got. So yeah, so magmatic stuff going down, seismic is holding a steady, and then a tectonic waning, and that's what we'll call it, waning. That's not raining, but waning. With a W. Let's go up, take a look at Astia, and let's see, and that should be right around here. Looks like Astia is working again. Yay! Somebody kicked it, and we do see some spikes in here, and that is awesome, but not telling us too much. We do see that same quake, and that we've seen in our Fraggerfjeld one, so kind of makes me wonder that might have been a bigger quake somewhere that carried on and went all the way over there. So where's Fraggerfjeld? Oh, we passed it. That's okay. Let's get over to Grimsey. We don't see that same spike in Grimsey, so it's south, but Grimsey holding steady for our magmatic and seismic activity, but tectonic on the way down. And Grindavik looking at a smaller spike in there, so it may have been on the northeastern side of Fraggerfjeld rather than the southwestern side, but kind of identical in that sense, watching it deplete or go down as far as activity is concerned. And let's take a look at the one from Kristevik up on the northeastern side of Eruption, and that should be right about there. Krusevik, up and down, we do see that spike in there. Not as big though in here, so likely our stuff. And we see it going up and down as well. So don't think there's all that much happening there. I'm going to slide that back up to Eruption and get it back in place and see what we can do and take a look at the earthquakes next. And there's our Eruption. So that might have been actually right in the Eruption area. And let's go have a look and spike. Maybe one will spike dramatically. We'll take a look and see. And there are our earthquakes. And let me get onto that screen. There we go. And looking at total earthquakes, 39 in the last 24 hours. Let's zoom in a little bit and take a look. And of course there's our Reykjanes Peninsula, there's Reykjavik, and of course the international airport, Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarvik. And if we go down here a little bit, we do see Grindavik, and of course the famous Blue Lagoon and the power plant beside it. And of course we were down here looking at that one shot from the lighthouse. And where's the lighthouse? No, that's not the lighthouse. And that's where's the lighthouse? There's the lighthouse. Sorry, had the wrong spot, and we got it there. So that's what we were looking at. Anyway, let's see, 0.7, 6.2 clicks down, 1654 for that guy, 1657 for this 1.3, 8.3 kilometers down, and then at 2057 we had a 0.1, and that is 1.2 kilometers down, a 0.8 from 5.8 kilometers down right at 1600, 1703 we had a 0.9, 7.9 kilometers down, and 1557 we had a 0.7, 6.1 kilometers down. And that is awesome. All right, nothing major there to scare us. 0.34, 4.1 kilometers down from 30 minutes after midnight. And unfortunately, that spike, we don't see anything in the Fraggerfjeld area at all. No quakes. And of course, and this is where Ragnar is and Siggy Fisher, right in there. And that, of course, is our video for today, the Siggy Fisher area. We do see this, though, a few things in here. Let's have a look at these. 0.6, 5.6 kilometers down, 9:23. 0.74, 5.3 kilometers down, 1 a.m. 1:16 a.m., a 0.88 in magnitude, 4.8 kilometers down. 1.37, 3.6 clicks down at 7:12. And this one at 7:09, 2.33, and that is 4.1 kilometers down. That's probably our spike. And this one here is a 0.64, 3.9 kilometers down, 7:21. And then the one from, what is it, 1:11 a.m., 1.47, 3.1 kilometers down. And then we got this guy here underneath the lake, 5.4 kilometers down for magnitude 0.1 at 1821. And let's carry on. 1.47 in magnitude, 5.7 kilometers down, 4:57 a.m. 21:24 was the time on this 0.3. And it was 5 kilometers down. This 0.5 is 4.7 kilometers down, 17:45. Let's zoom out, move over a bit, and take a look at the other ones. This one, 0.58, 5.3 kilometers down, 8:26. And then a 0.4, 7.9 kilometers down, 21:31 for him. And then we got 3 stacked up here. fairly fresh. 1827, we had a 1.76 in magnitude, 6.7 kilometers down, and then a 0.4 from 1826, 2.7 clicks down. And from 1828, we had a 0.5, 9.7 kilometers down there. And let's go over and take a look on the other side. This is Hecla right there. And then we had this one, a 1.2, 5.2 kilometers down, 9:25 a.m. 1.96, 5.8 kilometers down from 1757. And let's go down here, and Eyjafjallajökull has got a 9 point, from 9:17 a.m. a 0.5, 5.2 kilometers underneath it, and a 1.4, a 1.1 clicks down from 2028, and then we've got a 1.3, 5.2 kilometers down from 11:15. So that is over there. And let's take a look at these guys here. And this is a 2.1, and that is a 5.2 kilometers down, 9:18 a.m. for that one. From 1653, we had a 2.3 in magnitude, 1 kilometer down. That would be below the ice. This one, the other one is below the ice too, at 5.2 clicks down. 2200, we had a 0.6, 5.2 kilometers down, also below the ice. And this one here from 1957, a fine year, get a car like that, a Chevy, and that'll be cool. 2.78 in magnitude, 135 meters down, likely ice movement. Moving up a little bit more. Don't cry wolf about that. Who's crying wolf? They gave him a real hard time when the cones started. Oh, I don't like. Okay. Oh, the cones, the cone heads. All right, Askia. We take a look and see a 0.91, 4 kilometers down, 27 minutes after 2 p.m. or 1400. 1.04 from 22 minutes after 2 a.m. 5.4 kilometers down for him. And this one from 8:18 a.m. 0.76, 4.1 kilometers down. And still nothing going to make me think, or whatever his name is, Dr. Fox. Dr. Geoflow? Yeah. Oh, I don't know about him. Magnitude 1.1, 5.6 kilometers down, 2057. And that's okay. And here we got a 0.1. 1.8 kilometers down, and that is from 1753. 0.8, 6.9 kilometers down from 1850, and fairly fresh 1.1 from 1.5 kilometers down at 2008, and that's the closest one to our northern point there of Grimsey. And that is a wonderful island. I'd like to go there and just see it. It'll take all of 5 minutes and then fly back home. Anyway, and that is it. It is Pepsi time, and that is actually good timing. So we got all our earthquakes covered, and hopefully everything will be good. And the earthquakes look pretty quiet as far as I'm concerned. So pop the top again. All right, I'm gonna pop it back over here, and I will take that banner off. We all know it's VolcanoX. There we go. and let you guys enjoy that. I'm going to go take a break, and we will get back after the break. We will take a look at what's happening in other places, like the Azores, and then over to Mexico, and then we'll see where we get to, and all those fun places. And that's what? Allotment person again? Yeah, let's not try to bash the other guys so much. I mean, there's a lot of people in there that they do certain things to turn around and try to get things going. So we're going to leave them alone. I'm not going to worry about them. I'm more interested in trying to get the information out that we do have, rather than turning around and adding fluff to it or trying to make it sound weird and you know, that kind of thing. Truthful information, and I think that helps a whole bunch. Anyway, I'll be back. Keep smiling. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, for those good people who are new, sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, peeking in, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. And that's all cool. The spaghetti turned out good. Oh, yeah, spaghetti turned out good. All right, everybody get ready. We're going to have spaghetti for supper. Compliments of Brian. Perfectibility 999. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and John and Sue and JB and Neil and the meatballs. Oh, hang on, that's Sasha saying meatballs. Okay, never mind. Thor, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Just crossed the Spanish border. Ah, sí, señor. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Thor. There we go. Okay, not sure if that is how you say that, but yeah, I tried anyway. Hopefully that's proper terminology down there in that Spanish area. Sí, señor Thor. And good evening, Thor. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, where are we going to go? I guess we'll go to the Azores, and we'll take a look and see what's happening there real quick. Thank you, Hermione. I appreciate that. It was a very good talk. Bueno. What is it? I'm trying to think. Gracia. There you go. Got it right at Cookster. Had to think about those languages. And anyway, all good. Okay, so we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And that is one of the little villages. Our wonderful harbor, bright as usual. We do see Pico Island's lights just barely off in the distance. They've got some fairly rough weather there right now. So next shot, of course, is our little cove that we look at. And I should bring that up if we keep talking about it there. Oh, no, that's the harbor. That's the cove. And that's what we are looking at there. And you see the amount of white water coming in. Really rough ocean. Don't go out there. Gracias. Gracie. Okay. Muy gracias. And yeah, what is it? Pico gracias, beautiful gracias. Thank you. Anyway, all right, enough of that Spanish stuff. Looking at the islands there, our wonderful Pico Island is no quakes on it, but São Jorge did have one, and that's the only one in the area today. Come on, there we go. 1.8, 4:27 a.m. is the time on it. And that is right there, flashing the red dot. Let's go to the other map, and I did just refresh this before the break was over. So we only see that one 19 hours ago, 1.8, and I came in at 4:27 a.m. and it was a surface quake. Nothing else there in the Azores today, so all good. Zooming out just so you can get a better idea of where the Azores are. And of course that is Iceland up here, Reykjanes Ridge, and then of course the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and of course looking at the East Azores fault going over there. And Portugal and Spain and France and England and Ireland and Newfoundland, and Sue waving hi to us again from over here. Sue's very friendly. She likes waving at us. See, there she is. And Thor is somewhere around here and just crossed the Spanish border. Which side are you on, Thor? The Barcelona side, or hang on, let me know. This map, we can't see it. You'll have to brush up on your caliente over there on that side. On the west, oh, you're on the western side. Okay, and no worries. Cool. And there you can see him waving. He's on the west side. All good. Let's carry on. Speaking of Spanish places, let's try Mexico. They kind of sort of speak Spanish. Actually, it's not Spanish. It's Mexican, which is actually a dialect of Spanish, which is it's referred to as caliente. And that is actually a dialect that came from the northeastern portions of Spain, and that's where a lot of that came from. So that is what our Mexican Spanish actually is. But hey, it's pretty close to being the same as the other ones. It's a lot easier to understand than trying to understand the differences between a French person from Quebec and a French person from France. So big differences in that. We did see a few pops coming out of Popocatépetl. This, of course, is from a little bit earlier here. 1713 was the time on this. Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And si, senor, it does its thing. And we go back a little bit more. We did see some heavy pops earlier. This one was just as we started the stream. And this one was when it was coming out. I thought, wow, is it? I was looking for lava, and I didn't see any. When we see it first start, what I'm looking for in the shot here, even though it is daytime, to see if there was anything coming down the side of the hill. And we do see some dust plumes being raised, so we know that there was some ejecta of sorts, but not very much. And unfortunately, during the daytime, it is extremely difficult to see any of that lava being thrown out. But that was a heck of a plume, and it did billow up very nicely. Did look like somebody let a bomb rip on the inside of that thing. And of course, that column pushing up the big mushroom, and that's what that is. Pretty awesome. And it kept going for a while, so that is pretty cool. And going back a little bit further, we did have some more of those wonderful mushrooms happening. This one at 1609 is when it was kind of kicking off and doing its thing. Didn't get that much of a top cap because of the other cloud layer up top there and previous stuff, but it's been doing this all day long, so we get the occasional pop here and there. And of course, this morning I wasn't able to see all of it, but was a little quieter, I think, this morning. Not quite as big of plumes coming out of there, but definitely still some activity. So I think this one was a little bit smaller. You can kind of see it. It was hiding behind some of that whiter material. And let's see if we go back a little bit further, almost into our golden times. A little bit rougher stuff coming out, but that was earlier today. I seen a few last night there where it kind of popped out a little bit. I'm surprised that we didn't see more lava last night. This is kind of the golden time where the sun was rising. And I always like watching it during that time. It looks nice, and it looks like it's on fire. Anyway, and that is pretty cool. 638 was beautiful. Yep, 636 is pretty awesome as well. And then prior to that, we know that there's the little puff that happened at 6:30 that created that wonderful a cloud as it continued up and out of the caldera. And let's see, can we go back a little bit further? We'll go back to as far as what they're letting us today. They're not giving us more than 12 hours, so that is what we've got, 5:58. That is pretty awesome looking. And we'll leave that be, put it back on live. There were, like I said last night, there were a couple of other pops that did have a little bit of lava spilling out, but not a heck of a lot. Not worthy of recording. Looks like our next one there is not going to be available. And of course that is a Fuego. So a Fuego, no go today. It was very cloudy there, and very little to see. Moving a little further south, of course a Fuego is in Guatemala, and they've got some rainy storms stuff going through. So yeah, we're gonna show that one. And oh, you got an extra M in there. Is Asama. Asama is what they call it, not Asmama. Something like that. Yeah, Asama. Yeah. It's okay, Kimmy. Thanks for the link, by the way. Anyway, that is a Messiah. That's what we got there. And that is, I can't see down into the caldera, too much smoke. And let's go to our next one. Thor, if I can't be at the company before they close the gates Friday, I'm going to leave the trailer at the dock and take the truck and play a tourist. Oh, I'd like to play tourist too. And aloha, Kathy, and Kim, I saw two suns Monday evening, one set, and it was over where they were filming Hawaii 5-0 by the power plant, and traffic. It was a bumper to bumper with a little space. Ah, okay, two suns, huh? That must be NASA doing their thing again. Next volcano on our list is, of course, let me get onto it here, and that is Merapi, and we'll see if Merapi will make us a little bit happy. Right now it is 6:52 a.m. there, and seeing conditions not very good. They do have kind of a hazy sky. It is morning, so the dew is burning off, and hard to see, but during the night they had a fairly nasty cloudy conditions. Let's see if we can hit this one spot, just to kind of give you a little bit of an idea of what there was for lava flow. Let's back that up just a little bit and watch it come out. We'll make that a little bit bigger so we can see that. There we go. And yeah, a little bit of bacon coming down the hill, and that wasn't too bad. And let's see if we can get back. There's a couple other shots they had in here as well, with a little bit more bacon. That one wasn't quite big enough. That came down fairly slowly, but still, nonetheless, it is progressing and continuing to throw the material out. Easy, John. You're getting a little hostile there with the with the bacon. You're going to end up slipping, and you did by one. Anyway, let's see. That one wasn't too good either. Let's see what this one looks like. A little rough and grainy, but I guess poor visibility is par for the course there when we're seeing that stuff. And there was a few more that were not bad as far as the bacon was concerned, but not all that great really. This one here did plume out a little bit. If we advance it, yeah, it was relatively quick. hard to see some of them. And then they had switched the view on the camera to the other one because it was lots of lightning and clouds and stuff, so difficult to see. But anyway, that is what is happening at Ruapehu, and Ruapehu is doing its thing. So it is continuing to erupt. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Hermione. And we'll leave Ruapehu be happy, and we'll switch that back to full screen here. And of course on the black and white cameras it does show up a lot brighter, and color definitely very different view. So anyway, let's take a look at our next one, and that is this guy. And yeah, there's new snow on it, and that of course is Mount Ruapehu. And that is, wow, that is in New Zealand. Dinkle Storm Chaser, Dinkle Storm Chaser, gifted 1 membership, and Serpent Plexing got that one. Congratulations to Serpent Plexing, and thank you very kindly to Barbara, Dinkle Storm Chaser, Dutch Weather. Appreciate that, and welcome, Barbara. Anyway, and that is what we were seeing there. I don't know if, yeah, we did have a little bit of activity there. Let's see if we can see it without too many clouds on it. Oh, wow. And Thor throws in a 5-pack. That is awesome, and that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Thor. Thor gifted a 5-pack of memberships, and I'm not sure I know who LC is, but congratulations. And Colin got one, and Tom Truelove, and Matt Jen Betzler got one, and then Brandon Gray also got a membership. Congratulations and to those guys. You got a 1-month a membership out of the deal, and thank you very kindly, Thor. That is awesome, and all cool. So yeah, looking at the top of the volcano, I'm glad they were moving the camera around at that point in time. I don't see anything nasty coming out of it. Barbara throws in oh, they're zooming in. We get to look at rocks. Cool. Barbara throws in a €2 super chat. Happy people make the world better, a better place to be. Oh, thank you very kindly, Barbara. And that is awesome. I'm writing that down. A storm chaser. And a €2 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Barbara. Appreciate that. And there we can see some close-ups of those wonderful rocks. I don't see any people up there, so that's a good thing. That snow isn't very deep yet, but we do see pockets of snow there that have not melted. Glacial style material, I guess. That is some of the skiing area that they're zooming in on, and no snow there yet. It looks like we do have some water flowing down on the bottom there. A little bit of a river going on or something. So cool. A climber gets lost up there. That's possible. I hope nobody got lost up there. Anyway, that is a wonderful looking volcano, and I'm happy it's not erupting. There you can see how much snow is already on it, and what a fog of fluffing glug. Okay, anyway, looks not bad, and we'll leave that be, and we will go to our next point of fun. And let's refresh that before we talk about it. And let's make that bigger too so we can see it. And this is the last little bit of what we were seeing there as far as our activity for our wonderful Taabo. And it went quiet for a little bit and then had a couple little tremors close by there somewhere, but nothing really major to speak of. It's still keeping very low profile. These could be tremors in the area somewhere else as well, just shaking the ground a bit. I'm not necessarily right underneath that volcano. So that's kind of what we got there, and nothing really more to throw in on that one. We will go over here and just take a look at what it looks like. You can almost see Ruapehu in the back there. Almost. A little bit of cloud in the way. Anyway, it does look like the caldera is pretty clean, and that is, of course, the entire lake. That's Taapo's caldera. And we'll leave it as that. This shot, of course, courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taabo. On that friendly note, it is time for a break. And we will hit that and go for a break, you guys. So don't go away. Keep smiling. After the break, we're going to have bacon seeds. And let's see. Yeah, we'll have bacon seeds. And then we'll guess the secret volcano. And please, when we guess the secret volcano, the name of the volcano. Don't say Indonesia, or don't say Japan, or don't say Iceland, or Germany, or Italy, or something. That doesn't work. It's generalizing, right? We need the actual name of the volcano, and preferably spelled correctly. I know that can be a tough one. Anyway, don't go away. More to come for those good people who are here enjoying the show. Please do consider hitting that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not, can't we get a continent hint? No, you got the only hint I was going to give today. It's on planet Earth. It's a volcano. Oh, we'll leave it as that. I'll give you another hint. Okay. Technically, it is not a shield volcano. How about that? That's technically. That ought to make you think. Anyway, hit the like button, hit the subscribe if you haven't done that. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes, giggling here, and we'll see what happens. Here's some music. I'll be back. go. A microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I see a few more people popped in there. Mariano, welcome. And let's see, Serotonin also here. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Sasha and Neil and JB and Kim, Kimmy, and of course Dinkle Storm Chaser, Barbara waving. Awesome. Thanks, Barbara. That is cool. So hey, it's a time for bacon seeds. So let's get over to those lovely creatures of the day. Anyway, let's see. We've got a few there. Piggy sent some more. Of course, Piggy is not here. She's, I guess, be getting up at 3 a.m. her time to go to Rhodes, and that is what's going on. So that's why you're not seeing her. Anyway, that is the ones from yesterday, but Piggy did send some before she left, and here we go. And that's the little kissy pigs. They're kissing. All right, this is an adult show, and no kissing on the adult show. Little piggies. Look at that. Little piggies doing that right in front of us. Kissing each other. Kiss, smooching. Yeah, snout kisses. And I guess it is what it is. Let's get on to something more wholesome. This one smiling and wandering around in the field wearing her hat. That is pretty cool. And let's see what our next one is. A spring pig. Yep, and that's exactly what they're for. And these guys are finding it a little too hot, so I guess they need their little bit of a shady place there. Looking at that umbrella, I don't think they're gonna get too hot in the head. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. And let's see if we've got any kind of a theme coming up here. So far we've got spring and staying in the shade. And how about some rollerboard, what is that, skateboarding? Okay, these are skateboarding. I wonder if that's a theme that we're going after today. Look at that. One poor guy has to push the other ones. They're so mean to him. Piggy boarding. That's about it. And speaking of piggy boarding, I think that might be the theme today. Bacon board. Yeah, could be a bacon board. I don't know if we want to call it that, but all right. And that definitely looks like what this guy's doing. He's out for a little scoot. And next one. Oh, and this guy's definitely doing some boarding as well. So pretty awesome, and he's all dressed up for it. That is pretty cool. And ham on board. Yep. And here's another one. Talented these guys are. This one is wearing a harness and doing his thing. So pretty awesome to see that. I'm surprised that they can ride those things. That is very cool. And Piggy on the go. There you go. And oh, here's some other cool piggies, but they're not quite the same. These are the ones from Guinea, and of course guinea pigs are they're still pigs though, so all cool. We like it, we'll accept it, and they are doing their same boarding things, so pretty awesome. Let's see what else we got. Oh, another one, and this one is giving his buddy a push there to get him going. He looks a little nervous up on that board, but all good. So awesome to see the one pushing his friend around. and very, very cool. And we like that. All right, we got one more bacon seed, and we'll see what it is. And that is this guy. And no, he's not boarding. He's there looking out and saying, "Hey, I want to go out. I want to go out skateboarding. Let me out of here, please." And hopefully he'll be able to do that. All right, that's our last bacon seed. And a snout closed up. Yep, there you go. Close up for sure. Let's get back over here for a second. Pardon me. I want to pause that video. It starts up every time I do this. Okay, here comes the trickery. Now, remember, this is Fox trickery, and you have to be very, very accurate with, I will not accept anything that is generalized. Yes, it's a volcano. Yes, it's on the planet Earth. Yes, it has lava. Yes, it's a daytime picture. Yes, it's smoking. And, yep, you can guess. Those were the hints. Serotonin. It's on planet Earth. No, it's not Etna. Henry, you're wrong. Sasha says, poo-oo. No. Poo-oo-oo. No. Irish monk. Ike Page. No, it's not Ike Page. And welcome, Irish monk. Wonder if those pigs can drive my truck. Bad idea. I'll just be out of a job. Yeah, Thor, I think you need to stay put with that occupation for now. All right, any guesses yet? I don't see anything other than Etna and let's see, what else we got? No, it's not Stromboli. Definitely not. And that is pretty good guess though, but not Stromboli. Pacaya. Okay, Cookster. Yeah, again, you're no doing that. You gotta come up with the actual name of the volcano. Yes, I accept your Pacaya, but that is incorrect. And you can't say La Palma because that's too general. There are lots of volcanoes on La Palma. No, it is not Popo. It's not Popocatépetl. No. Darn. Kimmy Lambert. I even spelt it correct. Eyjafjallajökull. There it is. Way to go, Kimmy Lambert. Eyjafjallajökull in Iceland. And that is awesome. And she probably remembers that. It's my favorite volcano. Way to go, Kimmy. And Kimmy, you will get the stack of lava cookies there. So will be nice. And now, Kimmy, I have a question for you. Can you say Eyjafjallajökull? Just curious if you can say that. And I know spelling it is one thing, but heck no. Okay, and there you go. Yeah, there you go, Sue. E15, you bet. That's the letter E with 15 more letters behind it. And that is compliments of the U.S. Corps of Engineers. So Eyjafjallajökull is a wonderful volcano, and I'm glad I can finally say it after years of trying. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. I blew it, but Dr. Fox thinks I'm cheating. Oh, you knew it. Oh. Yeah, sure you did, one fish. Sure. You probably knew it. Actually, when you're looking at these, there is something there specific that you see in this one, and I'm surprised and not more tried to say it's Cumbre Vieja, because some of the things that you see or observe during certain eruptions, one of the things with Eyjafjallajökull, as well as when we seen the Bardabunga eruption, is they had very dark black smoke. The other one that had very dark black smoke was Cumbre Vieja. I didn't notice that dark black smoke on many of the other ones. We do have, of course, they are all off-gassing and smoking, but that's something to take a look at, and that tells you that there is possibly some organic matter being that was starting to decay, and that was being brought up at the time as well with the lava. So it may have been ripping up a little bit of stuff. So Bardabunga is a super long volcano too. Yep. I can't spell the names and even say it. I'm stuttering by typing it. It's all awesome. Carbon scoring. Possibly echo the bot. Yeah, it could very well be what that is as well. I'm not sure exactly what, but I did read an article saying that black smoke was produced by decayed organic matter that may have been trapped down there. So that's a kind of one of the things that I've seen. So similar to what we've seen in Fuego, not Fuego, in Cumbre Vieja, I meant. So it is. Anyway, someone threw tires in there, and that's okay. Why there's a black smoke? Yeah, it could have been one of Irish Monk's old Jeeps. I have no idea. Irish Monk, did you have a Jeep in there by chance at Eyjafjallajökull? I know you lost yours at Bardabunga, but just checking, just testing that out. All right, let's leave that be, and I thought it was nice to be able to throw that one at you guys. It stopped the air traffic all over the world. It certainly did. And I actually watched a program on that recently where they were indicating that there were that caused roughly about $4.5 billion worth of lost revenue. Irish Monk says, sorry, he did throw in his his tires. Irish Monk, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. You don't need to be sorry. It happens. By the way, your GPS was still working, just so you know. It will probably be the only one I will ever get, but at least I got one of my favorite glacial volcano. Awesome, and that is really cool. And thank you, Irish Monk, for that €2 super chat. That is also awesome. And let's carry on with our next wonderful things here. So let's go over to our next one. And of course, that one is not doing a heck of a lot either. They've got this screen showing, and that usually indicates that, they're not recording it, so I can't even go back. Darn it. I was going to say that we can go back a little bit, but no, that's a live picture only, and they don't have the recorder on today. But that is our wonderful Semaru, and it wasn't doing a lot earlier anyway, so all good. I'm not going to worry about it. I did check to see if Madame Rutza was up with Taal, but we'll double check here. I don't believe Taal is there, so we're short another volcano. And let's go over to, and I may need to make the screen bigger on this. Give me a second, unless I've got that in here. No, not that one. That might work. Okay, so volcanodiscovery.com has Luolatok, and they call it Luolatol. They keep forgetting the K on the back end of that, and I don't know why. You can see the K right there, Luolatok. I guess it's because on the map there aren't enough letters. Anyway, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, sporadic minor eruption continues. And there's a little shot of it, and that is pretty awesome. So it is continuing to do its thing. That was on March 21st. But it is off-gassing quite a bit of material and continuing to put out a lot of SO2. And there you can see it from a distance. Minor explosion accompanied by a glow visible in the early morning, or early this morning, according to them. And that is a kind of a cool shot. Dr. Fox, have you ever seen the YouTube clip on the muddy volcano or mud volcanoes? Yes, I have. They are beautiful and interesting, and yeah, they are indeed. One of them, of course, is the one in oh, what the heck is the name of it? Hang on, I'll get you the name of the one that I was quite interested in. That would be over in Africa, and that's Old Doinyo. Old Doinyo is the one in Africa that continues to do what it does, and that is pretty cool. Okay, and now to find the spot where I was here, and that is this one. And not sure if this is the same volcano, but that is what they were showing there. I don't think it is, but let's carry on here. Yeah, I don't think so. So let's leave that alone. Anyway, they did state that there was all kinds of stuff happening there, so eruptive activity continues. And let's see, white to gray plumes occurred from the summit crater over the past 2 days, reaching an elevation of about 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters to the northwest directions. A visible glow accompanied the eruption this morning, which suggests a fresh magma in the conduit. So all good, and that is what we've got there. So we'll leave that guy be, and let me see if I can pop over to our other one here and just do a refresh, and hopefully I won't get an error, network error again. Oh, I don't see anything. I wanted to take you over to yeah, we're not getting anything from Stromboli is the one that I wanted to look at, but that isn't doing a darn thing. So let's head over here for a second anyway. That is yeah, we're not going to be able to see Mount Etna either. Etna is definitely in the clouds, and if we go back all the way here, we can no, we can't see anything. Darn it, I was going to say just see a little bit, but no, nothing at all. And that is Mount Etna hiding underneath the clouds, so we can't see if there's any snow on it anymore or anything like that. But let's go to our next one, and that is this shot, and I will likely have to make that bigger. Give me a second here. I'm going to do a quick screen grab, and we'll make that a little larger, and I will drop the link for this page so you guys can go watch the video. I can't show that, unfortunately. I want to be very careful and not get any strikes. This video down here on that page. Anyway, this is Goma 2, as I've nicknamed them, and it's Nyamuragira, and that's in the DR Congo area. Increased activity, lava fountains within the crater, and there you can see the little spot when they're looking down and seeing it from above, from the satellite. That's actually March 8th. And let's see, no, this is Batu Terra, a volcano. That looks pretty nasty, but that's okay. And where's this at? Some cave at Jameso di Aqua. Okay, so some interesting water. That looks neat, looking through there. That's actually a tunnel or lava tube with water in it going out to a volcano, and that is kind of neat. Anyway, I'm going to drop that link for this page in here. It is a break time, and this gives you the opportunity to go take a look at that video if you wish, and you can have a look at it. I can't show it because I don't have permission, so it is on YouTube, and you guys can take a peek at it. And from there, I am going to go take a break, so keep smiling, be good, don't go away, and we will put you back on the other lava in the meantime from our Siggy Fisher canned lava. Don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, and help us out grow the channel. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed, sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, consider subscribing if you are enjoying what you're seeing. On that note, I will be back after the break of 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you to Cookster Littlefield, and also a thank you to Grandma B for the super chats. I appreciate that, you guys. And thank you for renewing Storm Chaser 1211. That's awesome, and glad to see that. And for those who need to know, we do have a bunny down there eating. And that is also cool. I did say hi to the bunny. And oh, mummy of hamsters says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And that is all good. And be back later. Phone call, no worries, Sue. Hopefully that phone call won't be too long. And you can partake with the rest of this. Cooksters, did I get your email? But didn't have a chance to look at those photos directly. We'll see what we can do if we can load those up, and a little bit of a nostalgia there, and we'll go from that point. We'll see if we can do that. Anyway, let's take a look at what we've got happening at our wonderful Japanese guys, and we'll take a look. No problem, stock. Use them if you need them. Yeah, I think we'll see if we can get them on today. It's just loading them and getting them centered and things like that. Sometimes it's not as quick as when you're doing other things, right? So, got to try. Anyway, gonna pause that lava so that video won't continue to go, and we will get over to a place that we can't see. Yeah, all right. Oh, I hear a big dog out there. He's barking at something. Oh, he's barking at another dog. That's a good thing. He's barking at other dogs, not the bunny that was eating. Yeah, very, very poor visibility. It was raining during the evening, and I guess during the night as well, for the most part, but it was a little clearer earlier, and this was what we were seeing at 3:08. You could see the volcano there, but not doing a heck of a lot. I couldn't tell if there was any eruptive activity whatsoever. And if we go back a little bit further, again, very difficult to tell if there's anything happening at the volcano, since we've got all kinds of lights causing light flickers here and stuff like that. So that is what we've seen there at our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan. So not very good weather for them right now. They do have that rain and fog and clouds and low-level clouds. So pretty darn nasty looking. Ice cream boat just left. By the looks of it, he's just taken off there. Darn it, we should have got there first. But yeah, maybe we'll check and see if the next one comes in shortly, and we'll have a look. Looking at the other cameras, we're not going to see anything on that close-up cam. Still nothing reporting from Suwanoshi-jima. That camera is still off. And of course, here's the other camera for ASO. And yeah, ASO is not going to be visible either, I don't think. If we go back, we do see a little bit better earlier, but still not able to see the volcano itself off-gassing or anything like that. I'm assuming it is, and a little bit more water to refill the lake up there, so they are definitely getting some of that. And we do have the feed of one more volcano that we didn't have before, and that is this one. And what a lovely picture. And unfortunately we aren't able to see it. and that's Asama volcano, also there in Japan. It was smoking a little bit. Oh, hang on, we might be able to see just a tiny bit of it in here somewhere. There, you can almost see an outline. There is a volcano there. So that is Asama, and thank you, Kimmy, for throwing that one in to me. And of course, it is one of the Japanese volcanoes, and it was smoking, and I did see a little bit of a smoke coming from it yesterday when I started looking at it. So but unfortunately I didn't think of recording that, because I thought, yeah, we'll be able to look at it, but no such luck, and that is what we've got. So yep, it is definitely in the volcano gray category. So Thor says good night to you all. I'm going to take you all to bed with me. Hope there's enough room for everybody. By 8 a.m. I'll be moving on again. Wish you all well and safe. And yeah, well and safe. Oh, awesome there, Thor. And have yourself a wonderful night. Or as they say in, I do believe it's the same in Spanish as Mexican. What is it? Buenas noches. Yeah, buenas noches. Good night. And sleep well. There you go. Dormir bien. Okay. Dormir bien. All right, and we'll leave it as that. That is all cool. Let's put this back on here, or maybe on here. We'll leave it on here. Wait for the other boat. While I'm going to reduce these in size here so we don't burn out too much stuff. And there we go. We'll leave that one open, and I will get at the volcano report. So let's take a look and see what we've had, and I'll try to do this so I can see what's going on there. Aquí duermas bien. Okay. Anyway, volcano activity from late Tuesday evening, we had 8 volcanoes. So let's run through the list, and then we'll go with the 12 that we had from Wednesday or today. Anyway, Tuesday, 8 volcanoes. Sabancaya, unable to detect, reported at 1815, so that's one down. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash 2, 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 1815. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 1815. Popocatépetl in Mexico, volcanic ash observed in satellite imagery to 2,300 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 1815. Revendator in Ecuador, volcanic ash not seen in satellite imagery, reported at 1930. Fuego in Guatemala, possible volcanic ash emissions continuing to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters at 2,100. Shivlash, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Explosive activity continues to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, and that came in at 2,100. And Luolatok, Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2,200. That is for yesterday. And for today, we've got 12 volcanoes. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, possible volcanic ash seen on satellite imagery, 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, report at 45 minutes after midnight. Santiaguito in Guatemala, volcanic ash not seen in satellite imagery at 1:45 a.m. Ongoing light volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 8:30 a.m. And Cookster says, and enjoy the stream and a great volcano report. Glad I could catch you all tonight. And thank you, Team Fox, C&D, and no worries, Cookster. Glad to have you on board. And have a great night if you're taking off. So all cool. Let's see, where was I? Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash, 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters at 4 a.m. And there's that Naya Muragira. I think that's a Goma 2. Reported at, we've seen that report, and that was from 4:19 a.m. We didn't look at the Hawaiian one yet. Kilauea, separate email report. Actually, that report is kind of depressing, and all it says is, it quit. And we kind of know that. Luolatak, Lesser Sunday, Island, Indonesia, again, separate report. We did see that. Volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 10 a.m. Sabancaya, Peru, unable to detect, reported at 5:30 in the morning. And Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 5:45 in the morning. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 11:45. Sangay in Ecuador as volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 6:45 a.m. And Ibico and Paramushir Island, Coral Islands in Russia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 7 a.m. Suwanosejima erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, and that is from 8:30 a.m. At least it's not exploding anymore. It should have been off the planet by now with the amount it was. And one last volcano, Fuego, light volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. So that is your volcano report for today, and that is pretty cool and awesome. And we didn't do Hawaii. We can do Hawaii really quickly. Let's stop that darn lava again. We got to stop that. It likes being there. And we'll turn that lava off. Hang on. Very important news. The ice cream boat is headed in. You can see it there. Incoming ice cream boat. Get yourselves down to the dock if you want ice cream. It's starting to rain. Make sure you bring your umbrella. Or is that bugs flying around? Oh, never mind. That's bugs flying around. Bring your bug spray. Ice cream. Get your ice cream there at the dock. And they'll be docking there shortly, so all cool. All right, that was important. I see a bratwurst ship. If that's what they got on there. What? A Magnum almond, please. I'll take some of the cherry lava ice cream. That'd be pretty cool, I think, today. I like that idea. Okay, I'm back over to Hawaii, though, since we were looking at that. And let's look for the gray, rainy screen. Oh, hang on. They're all gray and rainy. Yeah, that's not a good scene. We know. Oh, let's get rid of that banner here. Siggy Fisher, where is that? Where is that banner? I don't even see it. That'd be this one. There we go. Yeah, hard to see what's going on there. Almost impossible to see it. Even when we go back, it's been raining so hard. You can see a little bit down out in the front there of the crater, but unfortunately, oh, here we might be able to see it just a little more. Yeah, this was before the rain really started to come down. And that is what it would look like. Really eerie scene with everything smoky and steamy, and need windshield wipers. Yep, I do have to agree. Bratwurst shift. There you go. Bratwurst shift. Uh-huh. We do like a decent bratwurst. Anyway, looking at it a little earlier, in between rain showers, that's what it was looking like. Not the greatest to look at right now. And of course, the other shots not very worthy of looking at either. Horrible, actually. You can't really tell what's going on there. This one, of course, the B1 cam down on the edge there of the caldera. Very hard to see anything, and even worse. No, actually, it's not that bad, but you can see not good visibility, and still some smokers there, but nothing really major. And of course, this is the other shot from up top, and that is kind of the shot it had right now. So at 1450. Very, very poor visibility there at Helemaumau crater. And of course the thermal doesn't work well in rain and fog and steam. And we'll try it again. Yeah, no, it's a no-go on the thermal, so let's leave it as that. The report, let's see, what did the report actually say? Let me see if I can make that bigger. Basically, eruption ceased. Lava is no longer active in the western event or any of the vents. Let's see. Here's the more recent one. This is right there. That's what we wanted to see. And volcano update, effusive phase within Helemaumau crater ended, and that's officially as of March 22nd. That was from earlier today there, without too much steam in the way. So the Hawaiian Volcano Observatory reported that the effusive eruption within the Helemaumau crater ceased, and the lava supply stopped to be active some time on the 7th of March, based on the lake levels and the crater floor's behavior. SO2 emissions have decreased to near pre-eruption background levels. Seismic activity and ground deformation remains restless. So a resurgence of eruptive activity might appear in the near future with little or no warning. Thus, the Volcano Observatory made the decision to lower the volcano's level to a yellow. So it's now a mellow yellow rather than looking at it any other way. So no more. We got 2 yellow volcanoes there now. What is the trembling card of Iceland? I'm sorry, Barbara. I missed what you mean by that. Trembling card? The rumble chart? Is that what you're asking? We did look at the rumble chart earlier. If you're looking at that, if you need the link, yeah, the link, of course, to that is what is a rumble chart? Yeah, rumble chart. That will bring that up for you, and you can have a look at the page there. There's actually the two of them on there, so you can go to both if you wish to have a look. And yeah, so that is what we had there in Iceland that we showed already earlier, and it was kind of a downward swing on what we were seeing. So that's kind of it for right there. And we've given our volcano report. It is time for a break for me, you guys, and after the break we will go over to not volcanoes but earthquakes, and let's see if I can get that map to the right map, and we'll take a look at that. Hey, we got a red dot there, 5.7 Papua New Guinea, brand new one. All right, we'll take a look at that after the break. Let's go back over to this one and turn that back off, turn this back on. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a bump if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing by hitting the red subscribe button, turning it to gray. And don't forget to hit the bell notification so you know when we are on. And it is a daily stream, so you should be able to find us no matter what. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in a little while. And welcome, Cananaska's country. I see you in there. Did someone forget to pay the bill and the lava stopped flowing, Doc? Yeah, I don't know if they paid the bill or not. I don't know. It's we gotta figure it out. It's like the lava is not there. I mean, Iceland doesn't have any either. What's going on? We need it to pop somewhere. Anyway, I'll be back. Good night, Barbara. Thanks for being here. And thank you for the super chat and the gift membership there. Thanks, Barbara, and good night. All right, I'll be back, you guys. there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, the stuff on the screen right now is canned lava from Siggy Fisher from last year. And next thing on the agenda is, of course, hey, Sue is back. I'm glad to have you back. And we're going over to do earthquakes. Thanks, Sue, for the welcome back there. And it's a time to go do earthquakes. Yeah, I think everybody got tired. They all fell asleep or something. I have no idea. Nobody's chatting anymore. And thank you, Kananaskis country. And yeah, I got that. Looking at what we got here on Tanaga Island, we still see some little quake activity going on. Still not giving up on that guy yet, but hey, it's getting less and less all the time. Sliding over, taking a look at the other ones. Aniakchak still there, kind of a few quakes in the area as well. And same thing goes for a Trident volcano there in Alaska as well. So don't see too many other ones up there, nothing serious. Little quake here, 3.7 in Alphen Cove. And I was thinking, when I read that one, I was thinking of Irish Monk and some Elfins. Welcome back from JB. I'm busy loading up my Honda for a trip to Cali. Awesome. And do it safely. Looking there, we have a 3.3 off the coast of Oregon. Not anything too serious there. Red dot there, 2.5 on the interior area there of California. Nothing too serious there either. That came in at 1823, 4.8. So pretty easy going. And going down the South American coastline now, we do see a 6.5 at San Antonio del Los Cobos in Argentina. So that is a sizable quake, and that is up in the mountains there. And there was another one underneath it. It's a 5.3 in Jujuy, Argentina, and that is what it's close to. Looks like it's far away from most places, though. 211 kilometers down for that one. The other one, 210 clicks down. Sizable quakes, and still that would do a little bit of damage if you're in some place that's close to it. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. And let's see. Oh, they said there's another one there in Chile. I wonder where that one went. Chile. Oh, they took that off if I zoom out too far. Where's that? Oh, that's down there. That's already older. Alright, not going to worry about that. We do see one quake down here in South Sandwich Islands, 5.3 from yesterday at 2025, 10 kilometers down for it. And going to the other side, there is New Zealand, nothing there right now. We do see this one, Kermadec Ridge area, Kermadec Islands, 5.5 from 8:16 a.m. Today, 10 kilometers down for that one. And nothing at Fiji or Tonga, New Caledonia or any of those places. Nothing till we get over here to Papua New Guinea, 5.7 from 1817, 131.6 kilometers down for that. What is this one? Suram Sea or Karem Sea, Indonesia, 4.5 from yesterday, 2015, 10 kilometers down. And this one, not too far away from Luolatak, and that is a 5.1 from 1423, 110 kilometers down for that guy. And we don't see anything on Java or Sumatra. Going over here, south end of the Philippines, 4.8. And what? It ain't on the full REN. Okay. 4.8 and 22, 28, 68.3 kilometers down. And that is in Philippines. Moving up, northern portions of the Philippines, 5.6 from today at 1731, 30.2 kilometers down. Taiwan has got one quake, 4.2, and that looks like it's right on land for a change. From 1551, 5.8 kilometers down for it. And southern islands of Japan, we see this one 4.6 from yesterday at 1946, 35 kilometers down. And then out here in the water, this is near Honshu, or well, coastal area anyway, 4.2 from yesterday as well at 2119, 341 kilometers down for that one. Then we get up here, we see two of them, a 4.3, that is near the coast of Honshu, 223 in the morning, 35.5 kilometers down. Next one is a 5.6, Miyako, Japan, 1:37 a.m., 35.4 kilometers down for that one. And that's it for that area. We don't see anything till we get over here in Tajikistan. 5.9 from 1407, 5.6 kilometers down. And that is, I guess, pretty normal. And then we see this one right on the southeastern corner of the Caspian Sea in Iran. And that is a 5.1 from 4:38 a.m. at 10 kilometers down. We do see one here in Turkey, a 4.1, and that is from 1343, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And then we go over here, and a really odd place, and this is France, and that is Blamont of France, and that is a 4.2. And that came in at 8:50 a.m., 9 kilometers down. Odd place for a quake right there. So that is what we've got. And as far as those quakes, let's take a look at one more. And, oh, not that map, the other one. There we go. And we're going to refresh this. This, of course, is the Canary Islands. And let's see what else we've got. We got one flashing up here. That's got to be a new one, 3.4 from 2336. And that is 2 kilometers down. And that is up there on the East Azores fault. We got the other ones that were up there, so I'm not going to worry about those. And let's take a look at the rest of the area. We don't see anything, just a bunch of little spatters for the most part. Looking at La Palma real quick, we do have one quake today in La Palma, and that is this one, 1.6, 11 kilometers down, came in at 3:55 a.m. So likely nobody even felt it, and that might have been just on the edge of the lava flows. But being 11 kilometers down, I don't think it would have been anything that was being caused by that previous eruption. Leaving that, let's go over to our SO2 map, and we'll take a look and see what it is doing. Whoop, need to click on the right thing here. SO2, there we go. I'm going to refresh that one real quick and get that back up on the other screen. There we can see it. Looks like a Friday we're supposed to get some snow, and Saturday some snow. Yay. +7 today. It was actually +8 here today, which is really nice. But winter's not over. We got more snow coming. Not seeing too much coming off that Kamchatka Peninsula. Looks like most of it is just drifting right across from China and Russia. And looking at what we've got going on, looks like a lot of it is sitting in the Bering Sea and the Bering Strait. It looks like portions of Alaska, Yukon, and Northwest Territories fairly open. Same thing goes for most of British Columbia and a good portion of Alberta and Saskatchewan as well. Lighter levels anyway for those parts, and fairly light for northern Ontario as well. Doesn't get any heavier till we get down into the populated areas, and that's what we see there. And even down here in the States, across the I guess St. Lawrence Seaway, we're seeing a fair amount. Looks pretty good though for New Brunswick. Nova Scotia not too bad, and then of course we've got this low sitting over top of Newfoundland, and they're probably getting drenched with snow and rain to clean all that out of there. Western United States, actually US, looks in pretty good shape as far as SO2 levels in general. Very little SO2 in comparison to what we've seen before. And I'm not sure what's causing this plume here, why it's sitting here. It's more of what Popocatépetl and Mexico City are combining, and they are definitely throwing that out. Not sure what all is involved here, but the circulations right now kind of look like they're keeping it sitting there, and that is more what we've got going on. We even see some of the SO2 from the southern areas, Guatemala and so on, getting into that mix. And I'm sure if they get a good rainstorm, that'll get rid of that and put it back in the ground. Anyway, Central America, not bad. We do see it pluming into the Pacific. Colombia is kind of keeping it its own stuff for itself. And then looking at what we're seeing here in Peru, and of course the Chilean coastline, a lot of that is mostly industrial stuff from what I understand. We do have Sabancaya doing some stuff there, but I don't think that's all volcanic in nature. And we do see some of the stuff from Argentina or Chile going into Argentina, but not so much. And pretty dirty over there. And Rio de Janeiro, those places, we'll leave that be. Go over to New Zealand. White Isle volcano pluming northward now because of that circulation here. And that's not that bad, so that don't look too bad. Leo, I might be having a barbecue. I have no idea. It's not that warm there, so he might have it on to keep himself warm. Anyway, we do see some SO2 from those refineries, and then of course the stuff coming from the coking plants sitting all the way around Sydney and those places. Sliding up Tofua here in Tonga, still doing its thing. And we may even have a little bit of help from one of the other volcanoes there too. Might still be seeing some gas coming up from Hunga Tonga, Hunga Ha'apai. And let's take a look here. Yasur and Vanuatu are not doing much. Eoba and Gawa continuing their output of SO2, and then same thing goes for our fellas here in Papua New Guinea. And Ibu and Dakono, a little easier today. Luolatok would be coming from in here, and of course that is right where that quake hit, so I don't know if that's going to shake them loose a little more. Looks like a more isolated Semeru in here, Merapi for this area, and then of course Krakatau and Jakarta to make up that plume over there. And not so much from Kerinci and Marapi, and we still see some stuff coming from Sinabung and area. Nothing too heavy there. And looking over here in the Philippines, Milan, and Bulusan continuing their stuff. And then, of course, our wonderful Taabo volcano that we haven't seen for a few days or weeks. I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's still putting out quite a bit, as well as the population area there doing their thing. And normal for Taiwan, actually not that bad looking today. A little easier going in China. Looking at what we see, not much from Suwanoshi-jima, and nowhere near as much coming from Sakurajima or from Aso, or the other one, our new volcano, and I wanted to point that out. It is up here by Tokyo. Where's Tokyo? There's Tokyo. That should be up here somewhere. That maybe it doesn't show up on this map so well. It's in that region though, somewhere. Our what is it? Asama volcano, and I don't see it on here. I'll probably have to do a little more searching, but it's up in this area, so very cool. And like I said, not much up on the Kamchatka Peninsula, so we're not going to worry about that area. India looks fairly heavy as far as SO2, kind of normal for this time of year. Still seeing what we've got there in South Africa from the gold smelting plants, and Goma 1 and 2, what is it? Narragoma, and whatever the other one is. Anyway, they're going there and doing their thing, as well as the coking plants in the area. Urta Ale, too hard to distinguish what's happening there because of the extra SO2. These other spots are from oil refineries, of course, and getting over to Mount Etna. And looking at what's going on here, Mount Etna seems to be putting out a bunch more SO2. Does that mean we're going to get an eruption? We'll see what happens. And looks like the rest of the areas, like Spain and France and Germany and Netherlands, and everybody looks pretty good. England, Ireland, yep, until you get over into Poland, and then you have a little higher levels. Yeah, Nyamuragira and Niragongo. All right. As I said, Goma 1 and 2. So, looks not bad in Sweden and Norway till you get up to the really top north here. And Iceland looks pretty clean too. All right, so that is it. Time for a break. And I'm going to get the weather map ready, whether we like it or not. And what I cannot pronounce those names. Kananaskis country, it is very difficult. It's just like trying to say, oh boy, no, I can't. Eyjafjallajökull. Okay, and it's one of those things. It's hard to say. I had to change a device to get the correct spelling. Oh, all right, yeah. Let's just call them Goma 1 and 2. It's easier. Anyway, let's leave that there. Go back to the lovely lava. Of course, that is the wonderful stuff from the Siggy Fisher. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You practiced for hours. Serpentine, I did. Not just hours, years. Okay, that's how long it's taken me. It's the breakthrough came once I found out it's actually 3 words, not 1 word. And Eyjafjallajökull is 3 separate words crunched together. So that was the breakthrough moment. When that happened, I got it, okay? And I was able to say it then, and I can still say Eyjafjallajökull now. So on that note, anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Gonna go take a break. I see we are not at the 100 mark yet. Anyone who hasn't hit that like button, give it a quick bop. We'll be back in about 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, and please stick around. We're going to do the weather and then find the coldest places on the planet. On that friendly note, I'll be back. Here comes some music. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue. And Irish Monk, tell Monkus hello. Or Gwyneth Diaz or Gwyneth Notches. One of the two. And thank you, Cananaskis Country and Susie for the welcome backs. I appreciate that. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's get over and do our weather, whether we like it or not. We're going to do it. And let's take a look at what we've got cooking on our weather map today. And I did zoom in. What's wrong with my screen here? How come I got an extra map? There we go. That's better. All right, that makes more sense. I must have been doing something. Okay, Alaska looking warm. Thank you, Serotonin. Yeah, looking at the Alaskan area, pretty good. Warmer than normal, and in my coffee. All right, no worries. Looks like Yukon warmed up quite a bit, as well as a good portion of the Northwest Territories. And of course, British Columbia and Alberta looking pretty toasty compared to what we've had before. 10 degrees in Vancouver. Over there in the rock where Bob is, he's got to be somewhere around 10 degrees as well. So that is pretty cool, or warm for him. Anyway, Edmonton coming in at 3 right now. I don't believe them. It's a little warmer than that. 2 in Calgary, 2 or 3. And let's see what we've got here for Kananaskis Country, -8. Don't worry, KC. The warm weather is coming. It'll push over. You can see it. It's almost getting to Medicine Hat. And Judy M is getting colder temperatures, 10, 11 below there, and -8 or 9 there in Winterpeg still. Looks like the Great Lake regions are warming up, though. It's still quite cold up north around Hudson's Bay, northern portions of Manitoba, and of course none of it, because we want none of it. And Great Lake regions, Toronto coming in at 5, 6 in London, and we see 8 in Detroit, about 6 over there in Chicago, home of Tom and Pepper, and about 6 or 7 over here for Henry, and that is awesome. And Montreal, Montreal, -2, -2, and -6 there in Quebec City. Northern end of New Brunswick down to about -13 in some places, and warming up the further out towards the coast you go. So pretty cool or warm. And Cole Harbour coming in at 0 degrees, about the same as Halifax. Thank you, Sue. And looking at Newfoundland here, anywhere from about -9 to about a -3 or so, -2. Avalon Peninsula, of course, being a little bit warmer, and Labrador being a little on the cool side as well. 3 out here in the coast, not bad, but you get the further north you go, the colder it gets, of course. And inland as well, same thing, -15, about the coldest temps we see there. Looking at what we see there, that warmth is starting to move in to the central states. That is nice to see. Still a lot of cold here in the mountainous areas. Hopefully that leaves soon. And we see about 12 in Portland today. San Jose coming in at about 12 as well. Los Angeles a little cooler at 9. Death Valley coming in at about 18, 19, 20 maybe, and something like that should be okay. Las Vegas coming in at 12, 18 there in Death Valley. Okay, and that is I guess that is cold for Death Valley. 15 in Mexicali, and seeing what we've got here, 16 for Phoenix, and a little colder down in Tucson at 12. Albuquerque, New Mexico sitting at 12 as well. Oklahoma City at 20. Wow, they're cooking. And looking down at the bottom end of Texas, that heat is coming back slowly. And we see 22 in San Antonio, 22 in Houston, Austin coming in at about 21, 22, and Dallas at about 21 degrees. Not bad. New Orleans, 19, a little bit better than yesterday by far, and 23 in Miami, and 19 up in Jacksonville. Atlanta coming in at 13. They're kind of on that cold boundary, and there we go. We're seeing the colder temps now, and looks like 11 in Charlotte, North Carolina. Grandma B's house coming in at about 10 degrees or 50 Fahrenheit. And same thing in Virginia Beach, going up to Philadelphia, same thing, 10 degrees, 8 in New York, and then we've got a 6 up there in Boston. Pardon me. Now let's take a look and see what we've got. That cold still trying to creep down that Baja. Wow, I'm surprised the Baja hasn't got upset and kicked it out yet. 22 in Mazatlan, the tourist destination, and not that warm for tourists. 19 there in Mexico City. Acapulco coming in about 28. Kate says we were 20 C in Tampa. Tampa Bay had 20. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see, Cancun coming in at 24. And looking at most of everything else there in Central America, pretty warmish, better than what it's been. And wow, it's been fairly stable, I guess, for the most part. Looks like still nice there in bottom end, or the coastal portion of Colombia, getting into the interior, still seeing anywhere from 26 to about 29 degrees, depending on where you go. A little warmer in Venezuela, with about 30s peak is the peak temperature. And zooming back out a little bit, looking at Peru, they've got some good 27, 28s as well up north there. And a little cooler down in the south. Mountains, of course, are going to be colder. Not so warm in Bolivia, and getting 22 to about 24 degrees, depending on where you are. A couple 25s in there as well. The rest of Brazil, not bad. Some of the lower section here, 26, 27. The rest is kind of coolish. Rio de Janeiro coming in at 22, Sao Paulo coming in at 19, and of course we take a look, we see some warmer temps, of course, in Argentina up to 31 degrees, that's about the top end right now. Paraguay is anywhere from about 24 to 27, and home of the Monkas is only about 20 degrees right now. And that is not that warm. 21 in Buenos Aires, and going down a little further to the south, we see warm up to about that point down here, where you can see that cold really pushing in from Chile, making it chilly. Let's go over to New Zealand, and New Zealand having, I guess, a fair day. Looks warmer than yesterday, 16 in Christchurch, and looks like that coastal area might be warming up a little bit again, which is really nice. And looking here, we got about 16 or so, yeah, in Wellington, not that warm, but that is okay. And looking at Taabo, 16 degrees there as well. and a little further up 20 in Auckland, and looks like about the same for the most part up on the peninsula. So some 22s up there as well. Pretty good, and that low keeping pulling some colder air there, I guess. Looks like 17 in Hobart today, and not that bad though. Not as cold as what it was yesterday. From what I recall, we do see some 19s and 20s in there. Melbourne coming in at 20. Yesterday was 21. We do see about 21, 22 in Adelaide. And Sydney coming in at about 23. Looking at some of the hotter temperatures so far, see 37, 38s, and not seeing anything in the 40s yet. Quick peek at Brisbane, home of Oz, about 28 degrees Celsius. And looking at the rest of the stuff, let's see, can we find some 40s? 39, there's a 39. That's our hot spot so far. And what about right in there? 38, 39. No 40-degree temperatures, unfortunately. So it's probably good for them anyway. At 25 in Perth. And looking at Fiji, 27, 28. New Caledonia, 26 to about 28. In other words, normal 26 to 28, and Vanuatu, here's some hotter stuff, and Papua New Guinea up to 30 degrees there, 31 in some places. Same thing goes for eastern Indonesia, and looking at some of the other islands here, Java, 28, 29 degrees. Not bad. Sumatra slightly cooler, and the other islands here are showing about the same, 28, 29, 27 in a few places. Bangkok coming in at least 30 degrees, 31, there we go, and that is pretty close, thanks Sue, and 31 over 32 in Manila right now. Looks like the bottom end of Taiwan is up there as well, 28 degrees in those places. Starting to see some heat get back into Japan, Kagoshima at 21 degrees right now. That's pretty nice, and it looks like they've got a low sitting here between South Korea and Japan. Hopefully they're not getting too much rain. That might be what's causing a lot of our clouds and stuff. 16 in Tokyo, but we do see some warmth on the western side of the island, which is really nice. Sapporo up on the top here, not quite as warm, only at 12 degrees. And looking the Kamchatka Peninsula, they've got the cold creeping back in there as well. Pardon me. But they are warm down on the bottom end here, so that is getting up to about 7 degrees Celsius. They're melting, and looks like Sri Lanka pretty normal. Delhi coming in at about 17, and looks like about between 19 and 20 or so down there at Cape Town. Africa holding its temperature for the most part. Don't see anything really hot there. Still a lot hotter in the Australian outback. And UAE a little cooler today again in the anyway, looks like 17 to about 19 degrees. So that whole area not that warm. 22 about the highest on the bottom end of Saudi Arabia. At least the northern end is not that cold. Baghdad coming in at 13. Cairo is up to 17. They are seeing warmer weather, so that is really nice. We do see that cold still infiltrating into Libya here, and of course in Tunisia, as well as Algeria, and over here in Morocco. Quick look here for those people over there. We do see some below freezing temperatures. in some of those places. Hopefully everybody is a little warmer. Adana is still at 13 degrees. And Piggy's Place about, I think, 14, I'd guess 14 right now. That map is a little off usually by this time of day. So 14 or 15, we'll see. But that should be all right. There we go, 14. And she should have a good trip over to Rhodes once she gets going. 8 degrees in Athens, and let's see what we've got there in wonderful Redanzo, coming in at about 5, it says. 6, 5, roughly at that same area. Thank you, Sue. And looking at Naples coming in at about 12 degrees. Rome sitting at about 9, and going all the way up here to Milano, 11. Milano is warmer than Rome. Madrid coming in at 12. Aurelio's Place coming in at about 8. Lisbon coming in at about 11. So a little bit warmer there, slowly warming up, and that is nice to see. Not so bad in southern France. We see a 12 at Tanto's home in Nantes, and Paris coming in at 12. Munich is 9 degrees. Frankfurt at 10, 12 in Cologne. Yvonne Kunkel's house at 12 degrees as well. Brussels coming in at 11, and looking at Luxembourg. OFU Lux has got between 9 and 11 degrees as well. Amsterdam 11 degrees, and going over to Berlin 10, 11. Hamburg about 10. Copenhagen coming in at about 7. Aarhus coming in about a 7 as well. And Oslo is 1 degree. Stockholm 4 or 5. And St. Petersburg up to about 3 degrees, and I guess about 1 or 2 degrees there in Moscow. Quick look at London. We do see the warm Gulf Streams pushing back up there, keeping everything warmer. 10 degrees in London. Looks like Wales is slightly cooler at 7 or 8 or 9. Leeds making it to 8 degrees, and looking at Glasgow is a 7, Aberdeen a 7, and northern portions down to 2 degrees in some places. Dublin coming in at 8, and home of Irish Monk about 8 or 9 there. 7 at Doolin. Okay, so that'll give us a pretty good idea. And Iceland looks cold. It looks like ice. Minus 15 up here at the Grimsvatn and part of Bunga. And let's see, Reykjavik is coming in at a -2. Thank you, Sue. And that is pretty awesome. Precipitation, we will go attack that after I take another break, you guys. And we'll take a break, and then we'll get back at the precipitation and finding the coldest places on the planet. So stick around, that's coming up, so don't go away. Anyway, back to some lava, keep you heated up in the meantime. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't yet hit that like button, help us out. We're still shooting for that 100 mark. That'd be awesome if we could get there. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, sitting off in the Lurkers Lounge, consider subscribing if you are liking the show. And on that friendly note, I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here comes some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And Susie, Piggy can't go back to sleep now. She's going to be heading out very shortly here to go get some coffee and head over to Rhodes on a boat trip. Thank you for the welcomes and welcome backs. Thank you, Yvonne and Sue and Kananaskis Country. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And coffee, says Sharon Stewart. Yep, you need coffee. And thanks, Grenzed. Okay, it is a time to go do our other thing here, and that is put our volcano on hold and go over to the weather map. Welcome back, Daddy Foxter. Thanks, Piggy. Anyway, looking at our wonderful precipitation map, we do see that low sitting here in the Alaskan islands, pulling up all kinds of bad weather all the way along the from, I guess, well, looks like even northern portions of Vancouver Island, all the way up to way up here. So, yeah, Queen Charlotte Island's getting rain. Interior areas here in the Alaskan Panhandle also getting rain. Not much up in the Northwest Territories, but looks like Ontario is getting a pile of snow. Same with Western Quebec. And looks like some rain, ice rain there in some of those places as well, by the looks of things. The southern portion, not too bad in Ontario, but we do see from Chicago all the way over to Pittsburgh, they've got some rainy weather, including Detroit and I guess some stuff in Ohio and those states as well there, looking at what we've got, Illinois, etc. And looks pretty good out there for Sue, out on Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, and some snow in Newfoundland though, and in Labrador, and sliding down and over to the west a little bit. We see intermittent showers and snow all the way from the Mexican border all the way up to I guess almost Seattle, maybe about Mount St. Helens area. And there's Mount St. Helens, so there, from there on over, we see all that stuff going through, and it doesn't matter where you are. I'm sure it's in one of those states that you're in, including a little bit here in northern Arizona as well as New Mexico. Looks clear for the other areas though, with the exception of a little bit of the top end of Georgia and getting into North Carolina, and a little bit in South Carolina as well. And that is looking good there. A little bit in Mexico City area on the plateau. Central America looks about normal. Looks like Venezuela and most of Colombia and those northern areas looking pretty dry. Central areas looking pretty nasty. Looks like Bolivia and a lot of Brazil still getting a lot of rain. And here in our other area here, of course, in Argentina, they're getting a bunch of storms. Looking at the Paysandú, they're getting some rain there. The Moncus is getting wet, and possibly some thunderstorms out coming from the east, going to the west. So, but nothing too severe. And down on the bottom end, we do see the Chilean cold into the fjords and the mountains there, as well as getting over into the bottom end of Argentina. Quick peek over at New Zealand. It looks dry on most of New Zealand right now. that low sitting out here. And this other one is I'm going to be headed that way soon. Looks like Tasmania fairly dry, but the southern end of Australia, around Melbourne area, they're getting a bunch of rain. Same thing with around west of Sydney, some thunderstorms. Canberra getting thunderstorms as well, and I'm sure they can use that water. And looks like a few rain spots out on the western portions and the very north as well. Looking out here, not too bad for the Tonga area. Fiji still getting wet, and looks like a Vanuatu area getting wet. Good portions of Papua New Guinea also getting some water. And then we have our Malaysian areas and Indonesian areas, and they're all getting wet, including southern portions of the Philippines. Not so bad there. And sliding up, looking at, we got a bunch of stuff all the way through China here on the eastern side there. And here's the problem that we've got. That low is pulling in it's got some pretty heavy duty storm happening, and that is all the way from on the eastern side of the island, as well as in the Sea of Japan. So lots of stuff there. Snow, Kamchatka Peninsula, doesn't surprise me. And some rain in southern India and Sri Lanka. And not seeing too much in Madagascar. The coastal areas, of course, getting some. And then southern portions of Africa. Some rain all over the place. It looks like the desert is pretty dry. And possibly just seen a storm here south of the Canary Islands, so hopefully they're not getting too wet. And looking here in Turkey, they've got some rain and some snow in those affected areas for the earthquake stuff, and hopefully they'll be okay. And Irish monk, I am designed to get poor over time. Irish monk, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Irish monk, you're going to get poor over time. I thought you developed all that cash flow from when you were all your years of good stuff. But thank you kindly for that wonderful 20 euro super chat. That is really awesome. I do appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, if you're going to get poor, though, don't super chat if you're going to get poor. I don't want to see that. Piggy, your boat ride should be okay, with the exception of the last little while. You're going to get some rain about 3/4 of the way there, just so you know. And let's see what else we got happening. And looks like it's okay in our Sicily area. And zooming out a little bit more. And not bad there in Italy, Spain, and of course the tip of Spain up here getting some rain, and looks like Portugal is dry. And of course, the northern portions of our wonderful France here are getting nailed where that stream is coming through. And that goes all the way in through Belgium and Holland and into Germany. And if Hugh Lux better buy a rubber dinghy float for his UFO flotation device. And looking up in the northern portions, we see the coastal areas, of course, pretty nasty looking for Norway as usual. And a big low sitting here in Sweden, and well, it's actually sitting in the water right there, but in Finland, and some ice rain going over into St. Petersburg. England and Ireland, Ireland, Irish monk is getting a pile of water. What a glass of? I'm back, yippee, internet cut off. I'm glad that the internet is back. And looks like some rain in all kinds of places there. Wales, Ireland, and Scotland especially getting hit really hard. And let's go over to Iceland. Looks like the eastern half of Iceland is getting nailed, plus the very north. So hopefully they will be okay. All right, let's go hunt for temperatures, and we're going to go take a look at the coldest temperatures on the planet and see what we can find here. And that'll be cold stuff, I guarantee it. And we already know what we've seen on there, and that is bitterly cold. Bitterly cold. And let's see, so far minus 73. Let's see if we can, minus 75, 77. Holy macaroni, that is cold. 77, minus 77 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius, and that is horrible. That's enough to freeze the hairs off of a penguin. Minus 77 degrees Celsius. Wow. There's a 77 again. I'm looking for 78s. And are we going to find a minus 78? And that is, boy, that didn't take it long to change from the minus 30s and 40s to silly stuff like a minus 77. And that is just incredible. Yeah, 77 right there. Oh, I see a minus 78 right there. Minus 78 degrees Celsius. Oh, wow. And that is just too cold for me. Do we have anything colder? No, it looks warmer there. 73. I think I'm going to stop there because that's too cold for me, you guys. Minus 78 degrees Celsius. That is just ludicrous. And but hey, it is what it is. Let's go up to Greenland and see what the tropical people are doing. Minus 48 already from what I see there. Let's check that out. Minus 48, 47, 50, minus 50 right there. Let's see, minus 51 right there. Wow, minus 51 degrees Celsius. And that is cold enough. 48, no. Minus 50, 51. Do we hear 52? And let's zoom in onto that area and see if we can find a minus 52 here somewhere locally. No, I think that is a crazy. Minus 51 degrees is cold enough. All right, I'm going to leave it as a minus 51 for there. Let's find the coldest places in the Arctic. And the Arctic should be fun. It looked like it warmed up in the Arctic. Let's see if we can find some cold spots. Minus 32. Oh, that's tropical compared to what we see there. Minus 32, 33. How about some cold? Where's the minus 40s? Minus 32. No. Minus 34. There's a minus 35. Right there. Let's see what we got. A minus a 35 so far. There's a minus a 36. And minus a 36 degrees. Minus a 35s. Minus a 35 again. And let's see if we can find something colder than a minus a 36. Up in the islands here, maybe. What about this place? 31? No. 33, 32. No, not seeing that. I got a minus a 36. What about in here? Minus a 30s. No, that ain't gonna work. What about over here? Some isolated spots? No. Oh, a minus a 36 I seen. Maybe we'll get lucky with a 37 in here. Minus a 36. 35. No. So we found minus 36 a couple of times now. So I don't know. Is that an omen? Or is that the way it is? A minus a 36. I don't see anything colder. Unless we got something here. Minus a 32, 33. No. 32. No, not happening. Isolated pockets maybe somewhere. Minus a 32. What about here? Minus a 35. We've got minus 36 already. And no, I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it. Am I going to have to go with a minus 36? I think I might have to. A minus 36 degrees Celsius as my Arctic guess. And let's go over to our Siberian friends and see how much they are suffering. And let's go way up here. We'll see. Minus 33. No, that'll never do. Minus 33. There's a minus 35, I seen. A minus 36. 35. Okay. Minus 35. We got a minus 36 so far. Let's see what we got over here, maybe. In the cold parts. No. Minus 32s. That ain't gonna work. Minus 36 so far. So some isolated pockets maybe of cold. Ooh, I found a minus 37. Oh, there's a minus 37 right in there. Isolated pocket of a very cold air. Minus 37. And let's see what we've got in the rest of it. A minus 37 so far. Gotta look at this. Maybe we can find something down here. Ooh, minus 41. Minus 41 I seen. There's a minus 41. That is pretty cold, but not cold enough. Minus 41 so far. All right, so we're cooking with icicles. Minus 41 degrees Celsius. Do we have any more of those little patches that are isolated and cold? Minus 33. No, that ain't gonna do it. And back up to that. What about right there? Minus 33. No. I wonder if I zoom in on this area here a little bit, I might be able to find something. Minus 36. No. I think it's going to be this minus 41 in this area that we found. minus a 41. And I don't see anything colder. Minus a 41. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get anywhere with it. A minus a 41. So, let's see. Is there another pocket? What about this spot? Minus a 35. No. Zoom back out. Look around. There's got to be another cold pocket here somewhere. What about over here? Did we check these? No. 31. No. We've got minus a 41. We need colder. I don't see it in those spots. And back to this. No, too warm here. All right, I'm going to call it as a minus a 41. And that is... yeah, and that is all I can do. Okay, good night, Yvonne Kunkel. Get some sleep, and thanks for stopping in and hitting the like button, and please find us some lava, some fresh lava we need. We're lacking lava. I need lava, please. Do what you can, Yvonne. Get those lava workers going. Anyway, Kayla Davis, did you hear what happened? No, I didn't hear what happened, Kayla Davis. What happened, Kayla Davis? Please do tell. That will be interesting. And I would love to hear what you got to say, Kayla Davis. Since it's a brand new account that you're using, Kayla Davis. Are you from the President of the United States, and did he send you? Or are you from the IRS? I'm just curious. A brand new account like that always comes with those things attached, like the IRS or CIA maybe? Did you hear what happened there, Kayla Davis? Or maybe you're an impersonator. I don't know yet. Since you don't want to remark. Okay. Anyway, yep. I liked canned lava. Yep, canned lava is pretty hot stuff. They're all good. Anyway, yeah. I didn't hear what happened, Kayla Davis. What's the matter? I don't hear any more out of you. Maybe it's just because you're a new account. Let's leave you be, Kayla Davis. There we go. Message deleted. Oh, you tried to. Oh. I will text you. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to text me. You can try to text there, Kayla Davis. That's all good. You just go right ahead and do that. Oh, she's from the ATF. Okay, that is all right. Anyway, yep, thank you, Sue, for hunting for the cold temperatures. That is awesome, as usual. And that'll be pretty cool if you go feed those animals. And thank you also for the volcano reports and the other extra stuff there. So all cool. And time to wrap things up, and we'll leave it as this for now. Say good night to everyone. Thank you all for being here on the stream. I do appreciate it. And thank you, Kayla Davis, for at least adding another one of those wonderful views to the list. Big thank you to our gift givers. We got Dinkle Storm Chaser, Barbara, for one gift, and Thor for a 5-pack of gifts, memberships. And then also the Super Chatters, of course, Dinkle Storm Chaser Barbara again for hers, and then Irish Monk, then Cookster, and then Grandma B, and then Irish Monk again. Thank you very, very kindly, you guys. You're awesome, and thank you for that wonderful support. I really do appreciate it. Also appreciate each and every one of you in here that is throwing those, the support in, the comments, the likes, everything. That all does add up, and really do appreciate every one of you. And hey, David Brewer is alive. C&D boy, grab David's link and drop David's link in the chat. That would be good. And that's going to be a launch coming up. That'd be awesome. So that'll be really cool. So C&D boy, drop David's link in the chat if you can, please. And good night and sleep well with angels. And thank you, Irish Monk. I really do appreciate that, and appreciate your wonderful super chats and everything else too. So on those notes, time for me to go cook some dinner. And there's a bunny there. He's having dinner, and I got to do the same thing. So thanks all, and that is a wonderful stream today. And it is a little bit earlier that we're shutting down, which is all right. Poor visibility at a lot of the volcanoes. You're very welcome, Sue, and good night to everyone. So thanks, Lavaliers. Thanks, Lava family, all of you. And I really appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, Sharon Stewart, as well, and all the good people that are here. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Piggy, if you're listening, have a safe trip, and look forward to hearing the news when you get back. And on that friendly note, it is time to wrap it up. And only one real big thing to add. Please, please, make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, and we'll see you all later. And oink oink!